Hello. Welcome. We are back. With more streaming. We're here with I was about to say Minecraft, and that is not true. We were here for sprints. I'm a little tired because I did homework and I took a quiz and I still have a test, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow because I'm over it. So I'm ready to move on to something else. Also, this weekend at work was horrible. So I think I'm also tired from that. I'm tired from being a person at work. Um, Hello, Tea Maria. So I'm gonna enjoy editing my book, and will bring me joy. And I have almond chocolate milk, so we're fine. We are good. Let's see. Let's bring up the page. Okay, there we go. StreamYard did a mini little update, and my screen looks different, and I don't like it because I'm afraid that something's not working. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Let's see. I did. So if anybody watched last week's VOD, or was lurking in stream when I was talking about the fact that now that I'm editing this book to hopefully publish, I'm almost done with the other one. I'm starting to think about the next series more. And being uncertain about how I want the series to fully lay out because I need to pick it's going to be more of a pure sci-fi, and I need to pick how many planets are in this galactic empire for our empress, which will determine how many partners she has. So I had a thought on stream about doing let me put my phone on vibrate. Doing reverse tropes, being that this is a matriarchal society and it's gonna be a poly or reverse harem-ish thing that I'm doing. I would say more polyamory than why choose. So I had a thought about maybe doing reverse tropes, being that our hero character is the empress, versus traditionally it would be an emperor, a man, collecting women from their kingdoms. So I put out the one on Instagram is gone because it was on the story. I might post an actual post that people can comment under. I haven't decided yet, but on Threads, on Blue Skies, and on the Discord that that Laura and Esther and Des and Morgan and Tiff run, I did post questions about what would be a good what would be a trope or theme that you would like to see reversed. So I haven't gotten too many, but I've gotten a couple of comments on tropes reversing. One was something very classical, which I am of the mindset of it's not a trope that really can be reversed. It's kind of just an element, but I had already thought about that. But either way, so if you're wanting to have an opinion, you can go over to one of those socials and comment a trope that you would like flipped, to help me decide how many planets, how many partners do I want this series to have, because that will probably also determine how many books, and that should be the reason I narrow down planets. Is it Absolutely not. Because I have problems. But yes, that is there. Let us pick where we're gonna be for today. I think with my tired / chaoticness in my brain, let's just chill. Ugh, it's too bright. Gross. Ew. Okay. Let's chill on the window. And yeah, keyboard. Thank you. Our cute little puppy is asleep. And let's get sounds. Rain, because I like the rain sounds. And yeah, I'll do fire again, even though we can't see it. Let me turn off the visual. It's only going to be sound. There we go. Because I can't see it anyways, so it doesn't matter. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Here, I have everything set up. Yes, we're good. Oh, wait, actually, let me check in on actual Google. Not Google, YouTube. Well, similar. YouTube Studio. You want to work, please? Thank you? Question mark? Yeah? Hold on. Gotta refresh. I saw a comment though. Hello, Laura. I'm just doing final setups. Not setups. Final double checking everything is correct. That's the words that I was trying to speak. Okay. All right. That looks good. So what are we working on today? I already said I'm editing in the hopes that it makes me not awake, kind of awake, but just more focused. What are we working on? Let's see. Do I want... Oh, that looks weird on this window. Screen. Okay. Let's see. We have some highs. I'm drafting my Halloween paranormal. Oh my god, that's just reading the label physically makes me excited. I'm drafting my new Halloween paranormal romance. I got the idea Wednesday night, and I've been world building all week. I'm so excited for you, Laura. I'm so excited for you. Like visually excited. I promise. Dinner time. Okay, enjoy. Report back. I'm working on outlining and writing book 2 of my. Nope. I'm working on outlining and writing book 2 in my duet. Fun. That's what this series is going to be. It's going to be a duology with like a prequel novella short thingamabobby. It was meant to be like a short like story read for like newsletter grab thing, but it's way too big now, so it's just a novella. It's just going to be a novella. All right, well, let's start our 25 minutes. And Yes, get started. All right. See, I'm like still slightly out of it. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. I forgot to put a banner on. I just realized. All right. Let's see. I did not realize how close I was to my favorite scene. Oh, favorite scene. Favorite. The like best scene I think I've ever written so far. I love it so much. It lives rent free in my brain. Amazing. Wonderful. I'm almost to it, but bonus points because it's a sexual scene. But T Murray says back when I was also talking about duology, says mine was originally meant to be a standalone but turned into a duet. And now I'm thinking of giving each couple a duet and making it an entire series of duets, if that makes sense. That does make sense. And that would be interesting. I feel like that doesn't happen too often, but I've seen a couple of people talk about some series like that. Mine also was supposed to be a standalone. Project Blasphemy was supposed to just be a one-off book. That was my inspiration book that just could not get out of my head. And then as I finished writing it, I realized I wanted to write about two other characters, and it turned into a duology. But they could technically both be written on their own, or not written, read on their own, though book 2 will make sense if you did read book 1. But I don't think you would need to read book 1 to read book 2. Not really. We're having Rory walkies, which is fun. I hope the walkies go well. Hello, camera. Thank you. Good Lord. Let's see. My Halloween romance will be a series of romances in the same world. Hopefully first, book first. That is fair. But so I now need a clarification answer. Is your world just always going to be Halloween, or are you going to reference other holidays? This is my question. Are we just going to live in like the Nightmare Before Christmas, like Halloween world, and all your books are going to take place in that world? Or will we have references to other holidays, like a different book? This is my question. Oh, I'm so excited for your book, Laura. I hope everything goes well, because the excitement I feel, just visceral excitement, so much excitement. I really hope I'm able to finish this edit this month. Well, this month being April, because it's almost there. But I'm really hoping I can finish editing it by April, give it to people to read. And even if only one person gets back to me to give me vibes, I can decide if I need to do another edit or if I need to figure out who to give it to as an editor. Yes, that's what I'm hoping for, because I would really, really, really like to publish this book by the end of the year. Really, really would. Like end of in the fourth quarter is my goal. My hard goal is by end of year, in December. Excuse me. It'd be like my not birthday. It'd be my Christmas present to myself. Let's see. Book 1 is a romance between the second son of Halloween, king descendant of Dracula. Oh my gosh, yes. And the son of the exiled boogeyman. I remember you talking about boogeyman. I don't remember you talking about Dracula, but maybe that says something about me. Okay, I think most of the romances will be within Halloween. Okay, so it's gonna be like we're living in the Nightmare Before Christmas realm kind of idea. I love this. This is such in your wheelhouse. I can just see it. All the references to scary things. They all can have their own like royalty. Yes, I can see you thriving. So excited. So excited. My biggest sadness will be is if you scare me so much and I can't keep reading. Or I have to like read in pieces because you terrify me, which is totally something I can see. Um let's see. Oh, that sounds right. It does. So amazing. So excited. I am like team hype Laura up for this book. So it can get done because I now need it in my life. All right. So sorry. Let's see. The prince is 3/4 vampire, 1/4 porcelain doll. His name is, I'm not even trying to say that. And he's a poet. Oh my god, soft boy. Soft boy vibes. You just say poet, and I'm just like soft boy vibes. Yes. Yes. Porcelain doll, though. Interesting. Interesting choice. But I can see how it would work even with like vampire lore. Interesting, interesting. Thanks. Yes. So excited for you, my friend. I was right. Softboy, yes. Oops. Softboy and Zesper is a devil may care bad for. Oh my god, woman. Yes. I can see it already. It's going to be one of those books where I'm just like, kiss already. Or talk. One of those two. I can see it. I can envision it somehow. I feel your vibe. Oh my god. And if I'm wrong, it's okay. But oh my god, yes. 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 Cuz see, I like this grouping way more than the like cutesy bookworm nerdy girl and the bad boy. Because I feel like this kind of grouping of like soft boy, bad boy hits differently than nerdy, cutesy girl, which is a lot of how this goes together. Oh, I'm so excited. Vesper is half ghost and haunts the prince for the mute. I remember you talking about ghosts, and I have no other memories of anything else you said about it except ghosts, and this is fucking adorable. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. But now my issue is this a ghost that can touch things and do shit? Or is this like Casper ghosts, where like my, because they're already now my boys, can't touch each other because not fair. I need touching. Touching is important to my soul. I'm so invested in this book. I feel like it says something about me. The pieces I remember you talking about last stream, I think, which was JC's stream. But I didn't remember everything, but the parts I remembered. Hunts for a meet cute. That is one hell of a way to have a meet cute. Let me remember the banner this time. Ooh, more. Yes. He's only half ghost, so he can be physically present when he wants to be. Oh, that's even better. The choice. And he can wield shadows for bondage. Oh my God, woman. Yes. Approved. 5,000,000%. Don't need to worry about any restrictions. Just pass go. Everything. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, yes. A+ times the infinity. So excited. Oh my God. The choice to choose when to do it. How much play you can have with that. How much play you can have with the like, sometimes I'm not physical and sometimes I'm physical. And like, oh my God. Because the whole trope also with ghosts of like, you can kind of feel them, like when they're not physical, you can kind of feel them, but not really feel them. And that sexual play. And oh my God, am I gonna have to write a ghost erotica now? Oh, you're giving me ideas too. Oh my gosh. Yay, walkies are over. The my brain is making things. The possibilities of this, so endless, so exciting, so amazing. Oh, Laura, you're a genius. Just saying, just putting it out there. Amazing. A+. I think I said that already. Okay, let's do another 25-minute sprint. Maybe I'll get to my favorite scene in my book. My explosive sexual scene. All right. Let's do 25 minutes. Oh, wait, hold on. Comment. I've also come up with 7 bands that are in this Halloween world. I have named 4 songs per band and made lyric snippets for you would. Oh my gosh. I'm out here struggling with like coming up with like food names for foods grown on other planets, literally just in our solar system. And you out here like making all songs and bands. Oh my gosh. Each chapter header is a snippet of lyrics that goes with that. Oh my. Yes. Queen. Yes. The vibes, Laura, are vibing, and it is an A+ vibe. Gold star, 100%, all the things. All the things. Yes, please. Yes. Okay, 25 minutes for real. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. All right, I'm back. Sorry. I just wanted to get more chocolate milk real quick before. Okay. I was, which is a problem. I was like, oh, I'm gonna stop right before the timer goes off to get more almond chocolate milk, and then the timer went off. I'm like, oh shit. Um, so yes, because I have entered my favorite scene. So it's really quick to our rank up. All right. Hello, Eva. Wait, where is it? I lost it. There we go. Hi. And then Laura has graced us with a bunch of things. Let me scroll up. Excuse me. Okay. So, again, each chapter header is a snippet of lyrics that goes with the feel of the chapter from bands that she has come up with on her own because she's a genius. So, we have chapter 1. I feel your breath upon my neck, ghost of Eros. Are you out there? I feel your kiss upon my cheek, ghost of Eros. Are you out there? Are you out there? Okay, and that's the band name, I'm assuming. Pumpkin Prince. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay. If pumpkin seeds told the future, I'd see them in your eyes. I'd see the ones I'd see the ones we never lost and those that are still to come. Seeds for your eyes. Chapter 3. We are the forbidden flesh, the sweet blood of Eve. If I should taste you, my heart would cleave. Forbidden. Girl, oh my god. I'm under your wing, sheltered from the rain. I'm safe from the sun till the moon is vain. Keep me close, keep me dry, till all my tears flood the sky. Under your wing. Oh my gosh. I have some I'm super excited to use in later chapters as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tress fine as the silk of time wrapped around your effigy, a token of your broken oath, our rancid chemistry. Oh my but God, close your eyes and say goodbye. It's time to sleep forever. There's no sleep to be so shy. All your dead ties to sever. Sleep now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You crave my hand. Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. You crave my hand around your neck, my nails along your back. If only you weren't a ghost hiding from me the most. Your imprint You're imprinted on my fingers. Your feel beneath me lingers. If only you cared. Oh my fucking god. Okay. To stay, I'd burn all others away. Oh my god. Oh, I am living for this. Oh, Laura. I'm 25. Woman. Oh my god. Genius status. Each band is made of monstrous creatures. Super fun. Sounds amazing. Arison Lens. I'm probably saying that wrong. Ghosts, Shadowfang, vampires, voodoo corpse, zombies, rattled bones, skeletons, pumpkin, prince, scarecrow, patchwork people, shaman fog, ghouls, and black shroud. Oh, okay. Banshee gargoyles. That's kind of funny. Banshees gargoyles. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to the world. Chocolate milk is life. Yes. This is soy milk came out with a new almond chocolate milk. This one has more protein in it, which is really important for me as I'm trying to like readjust food and diabetes and meds, and I'm falling into a bad habit of not eating as regularly, even if it looks otherwise. And making sure I at least get protein is important. So when I found that, I was like, yes. Because all the other chocolate milks, like alternative milk chocolate milks, they don't really have protein. That's a big problem. Let's see. I may have spammed the chat. That is perfectly fine, ma'am. I loved it. The last one, my favorite. Because, of course, it's my favorite. My favorite. Ugh, yes. A plus. You are star pupil of this class. So happy. So happy. Well, when I checked back and looked and saw you posted a bunch, I was like, oh, it's like you're posting a snippet from the book, not realizing that you're posting, which is still technically a snippet of the book, but like the chapter verses you were talking about. So amazing. So amazing. But as I said before, yes, I did get to my favorite part of the scene. We are in the midst of angry wall intercourse. So, excuse me, I'm very excited. I did definitely find some points where I could clarify how bodies are arranged against the wall. So, let's see. Do you want my first paragraph, the first draft? Yeah, sure. I could read that later. Sounds exciting. It's also not that much to read where I'll forget, like the Mafia one, which I always remember every time we're streaming, and then every other time, completely forget. Ooh, yes. Sounds intense and passionate. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a full separate point where, like, you read the first scene earlier in the book where they're very, it's a very soft, gentle, there's a bunch of like emotional attachment with the understanding of like pronouns and all this stuff. Like, very nice. It's very soft. And then literally the next scene, the next sex scene is this angry wall sex. This is where I'm like, I love erotica and being able to tell a story literally just through sex. Because I feel like if I just describe to you the vibes of each sex scene in the book, you could understand the arc without any of the other context, without anything else. Just the romantic sexual content, or not content, context. At least I'm hoping when other people read it, you can get it from just that, because that's what I'm wanting. And that's what I love, is these like big spots. Let's see. We have. Oh, I totally did forgot that I even had that up. It's in my face. It's on the screen, and I still forgot it. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. First paragraph. I'm gonna ruin this name like everything else. Alarin's fountain pen. Oh, fountain pen, of course, it's a fountain pen. Baby. Fountain pen scratched across the parchment, cursive loops of poetry laying his soul bare to none but himself. Oh my god. I already love him. Oh, he's my baby bestie. Yes. Okay. Focus. I'm here. I'm reading it. Okay. Let's start again. Alaron's fountain pen scratched across the parchment. Cursive loops of poetry laying his soul bare to none but himself. Flickering candlelight danced off glinting golden threads, sewn into tapestries and golden-leafed details on scorns. Spiderwebs flittered in the drafts along the vaulted stone ceiling of his room in Castle Dracula, the castle his father, Vlad Dracula II, built 100 years ago, was home but not homey, with plush rugs and furs lined the floor. Scarlet satin bedding filled the carved four-poster bed. They were little compensation for true inner warmth. Why did my dyslexic brain not want to confirm what that word was? Oh my gosh. Laura, your eloquence is fucking amazing. Just, like, it felt like I was reading poetry. Like the flow of it. Oh god. Genius, Laura. Also, I'm officially fully in love with Elrond. Not in like a sexual way, in a like I want to be his bestie and his best friend, and I will kill for him and protect him. If he needs blood, I will give it to him to keep him alive. Fuck me. Like, baby. He's my precious baby now. I'll share him. But he's mine. Okay. Oh, wait, here we go. Nope, we're going here first. Aw, thanks, yes. The next paragraph is the poem he's writing. Well, with that cadence, that will flow very well together. Let's see. Smexy scenes can reveal so much about characters. Yeah, their dynamics together, how they are when vulnerable, true desires, all of that. Very true. Very true. The difference with that, I feel like when reading good erotica, not just smut for smut, and how I try to write my erotica, is the sex scene, the smexy scene itself is telling a story. So yes, it still reveals a lot about the characters and dynamics and the vulnerability and true desires, but in like just spicy romance, you can put all those in different types of scenes, in really intense makeout scenes, in touches that are just almost like are sexual touches, but they're not actually having sex, versus in how I'm trying to write the erotica, that wouldn't translate well to a non-sex scene, which is why it is intricate to the story. There is no story without it. So, at least, again, that is what I'm trying to do. We have praise for Laura. Oh, nope, wait. Here we go. There we go. Praise for Laura. Button's wrong. How dare. Right? I need more. Here's more. Emptiness fills my chamber. The call of familiar is lost. Were they ever there at all, I may never recoup the cost. Parental embrace long ran cold. Friends and allies all ran out. Who is left to fill the void when all that's left is doubt? That's so sweet. That's so sad. I feel that. Snaps. That's Alaron's poem. I figured. Oh, here we go. Again, for me to still mess up, but Reen. Alarine. Alla, wait, all air neon. All Aeron? All, the dyslexia is dyslexic. I can't. I'm sorry. The fail is real. It's okay. I have this struggle, and then I'm listening to the recording for my class today because I had to miss Wednesday's class. And I was re-listening to the recording today before I took my quiz, and in that recording, she says a medical term that she struggles with, and in my brain, I'm like, "What?" And I look at the screen because I was not looking at it at the video recording, and it's to me like a super simple word, and I'm just like, this is just a difference of the fact that I hear this word all the time, and it probably is difficult for a lot of people. uh okay. um yep, I'm completely devoted to our Halloween prints. Second time I can say that now. Or my devotion is given to a Halloween prince. Thank you for letting me dump in the chat. Yeah, of course. Of course. I love yeah. Your content is amazing, Laura. And I like sharing these things because you are too good, and which means too scary for me to read some of your other work. So I like this. And your other pen name work because I can read those. Versus your anthology, which is just nope, too scary. Nope. Me scaredy cat. No, no, no. All right. Spookiness ensues, yes. Well, spookiness is okay. From what everyone tells me, that book is scary. Not spooky. Spooky different. Spooky's like, haha, how like Hex jumps out of shadows or has the potential. That's fine spooky. You write scary things. And I can't. Oh my god, that just reminded me of the part in the book where he manifests as the cat. Oh god. Oh, I can hear the audiobook in my head. Oh, how Cole is like completely devoted to the black cat. And Hex just makes it disappear. Oh. Yes, I had a name big for a child. It wasn't a real cat. It was a real cat. I'm Team Cole for that one. How dare Hex? He must curse again to make the cat come back. I love that. I love that. Oh my god. Yes. Oh god. The amazingness. Oh. I was thinking about the series last week, and I'm like, what could the third book be about? If it's Iris and Finn, but what is the problem? And do we get to see Easter? And do we get to find out who the Valentine's prince is? Because I really would like to know. Like, where is Valentine's centered? How does Valentine's function? I would really like to know that. I would. But now we just have to wait for her to say if there's going to be another book. Chris trying to convince Locke to paint gore on him. Yes! Locke being like, what? Iris and Finn dealing with the Easter court, in my guess. Yeah, but like in what way? That's my question. Like, I figured it has to do with like something with Iris solidifying the fact that she can run the kingdom. But I feel like we still also have to deal with her sister and this wedding that keeps getting pushed back. So got to deal with the Valentine's royalty / the prince. So I'm like, what could be happening? I'm curious. Yeah. Let's see. I'm wondering if Lily, the sister, is going to find true love for book 4 after the wedding is called off for good. I literally just had the thought of like, what about if Lily is secretly married to a normal person? And that's why she keeps pushing back the wedding. That is what I'm curious about. Because we don't really know Lily. And I feel like giving her like a book 4 would be super random. I feel like we are more connected to what's her name? The other St. Patrick's Day princess. Priscilla, Christia, Krista? Nope, not Krista. Something like that. The other St. Patrick's Day princess, Finn's sister. We know more about her than we know about Lily. I'd rather read a book about her than Lily, to be honest. Unless it's a book about how the wedding, how like a disaster wedding book. I would read that. But just a book about Lily finding love after the wedding's called off. I don't know. I feel like we just don't know enough about her. I don't know. I'm not invested in her. We would get to know Lily, but that's true. That is very true. Book 3 is a disaster wedding from hell would be awesome. True. We could have disaster wedding in book 3, and that's the problem we're fixing. And like Finn is there to support Iris in trying to deal with the court and her sister and the disaster wedding. Because if I remember correctly, Easter's already passed. Like the book, because I'm pretty sure I remember them saying that Cole pushed back the signing until after Easter so that Iris could be at the signing. And the signing happened the same day as Locke's coronation. So Easter should be over. So we're not celebrating Easter. Unlike the first book where we celebrated Christmas and the second book we were celebrating St. Patrick's Day. So we're not even celebrating Easter. So I guess the wedding would make sense. It would make sense. Because we also can't celebrate Valentine's Day because that's past. See, and Finn is Iris's day for the wedding. True. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to see. I would read Disaster Wedding, where I was just trying to keep all the shit together, and maybe like maybe because Finn is very straight laced, Finn sides with like the court one too many times, and then that's the third act breakup thing. Because Iris is trying to do what's best for what she knows is Easter, and her sister maybe. Which is why I feel like I would be very invested in like Lily secretly having gotten married or in love with like a normal person, like her mom. I mean, because there is validness in not making your sister get married, but I feel like Iris is fully on team marry off Lily. But I feel like if Iris finds out Lily's actually in love with somebody else, and that person also loves Lily, she would be team, okay, we need to break up the wedding. Like, sister vibes would kick in. Are you going to read The Entanglement of Rival Wizards? Possibly. It sounds interesting. I will say that. Because I do like, or actually I only read The Love Hypothesis. I didn't read any of her other stuff. And I would love to see a mythical version of that. So, but we'll see when it comes out and what I'm reading and like how quickly do I read it from its publication date and stuff like that. I'm excited for that one as well. Yeah. Right, Lily and Iris's mother was a normal person. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's why I'm like, so some of the problems with the Easter court is the fact that they are half normal and half magical or holiday magical world, whatever. And feeling like the king marrying a normal person caused Easter to go into crisis. So I feel like, as it seems like Lily has always been the like ideal princess, or like what we think is princess, while Iris has been the like responsible princess, it would make sense for Lily to have fallen in love with a normal person, maybe like after her breakup with Cole or something, and that is why she keeps coming up with excuses to push back the wedding. So it's also, yeah, not Allie's. I read the first one because it was all of the hype, and I do like Raylo. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. And I did enjoy the book. I could see where the Raylo references were there. But it wasn't like best. And then I was debating about the second one, and I heard how like samey it was, and like there were problems, so I never read it. I don't remember what the second one was. I know it had to do with NASA. So a magical version of that, which will probably be super saucy because it's Sarah. Yeah, I'm for that. I'm for team that. Yep. Also, the half elf on the cover is very beautiful. I'm anticipating falling in love with her. So, or them. Wait, do they have they them pronouns in the description? They might be non-binary in the description. I can't remember. The human is male. I know that, unless I'm misremembering. But yeah. He looks so angry. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. For sure. Okay. Let's do another sprint while we devolve into like Sarah fangirly club here. Fangirling club. There we go. Words. I can say words. Words are a thing. I'm gonna do 30 minutes. I'm gonna give me 35, just so give me a little bit more extra room. Because I have to go to the restroom now. Even though my whole point was I got a drink because I didn't want to have to do a longer timer to stop to get a drink for the next sprint. But I have now need to go to the restroom. So, it was pointless. Okay, 25 minutes. No, 35 minutes. So that I can run to the restroom, possibly get snacks. Bathroom's unacceptable. For some reason, in a stream, I will more likely go to the bathroom, like stop to go to the restroom, except for a gaming stream, but when sprints. But if I'm sitting here by myself, sprinting, watching one of you guys, I will continuously be like, no, I can wait. I can wait. I can wait. I can wait. It's such a bad thing. It's such a bad thing. But I have also learned not going to the restroom is very like ADHD coded. And while I wait for my test to see if my assumption is right, all these years of me pushing back going to the bathroom, it may have been a sign of more problems. Okay. Let's 35 minutes. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Done with that one. I ended up getting more snacks. Because I'm not hungry, but I feel like eating something. Not me just signing more. I finished my favorite scene. Adjusted some wording and phrasing. Still best. Still amazing. I still love it. Still my favorite. Because I'm a horrible person. Because, of course, my favorite scene would be the angst-filled, angry wall sex. Yes. Okay. Laura has graced us with more wonderful, beautiful, amazing content. Okay. A gentle knocking broke his concentration, pulling him from the creative flow. In a rush, he slammed his notebook shut and shoved it in the drawer. Come in, he called. Please be mother. Please me mother. His mother, Lily, gracefully entered the perpetually blood moonlit room, concern gracing her doll-like features. Her porcelain heart and soul had continued to manifest more of her original physical characteristics over the decades since it was placed in the empty vampire homunculus. Darling, your father wants to see you. Dread spread through Aileron's I feel so bad. Veins like freezing over ocean. Nope. Why did I say ocean? That's not ocean. That's river. Let's re-say that. Dread seeped through Aileron's veins like freezing over river with fractured daggers. Now, Lily nodded. He's in his office. Will you come with me? A small smile graced her painted lips. Of course. Come on, let's go, my darling. In all of Alvaron's 24 years, he had never been able to amass enough fortitude to keep a perfect mask in front of his father. He prayed it wouldn't fail him tonight as well. That's nice. I'm at 596 words now. Yay! Did I raise my word count? No, I did not. I think I cut a couple words. I'm just like at 61,900, so good. We're good editing. I'm just hoping to never hit the 70K mark with that because I don't feel like people would read a 70K erotic romance. I think it would be very difficult. That's not English. It would be difficult. Oh, I dropped the lid. For me to sell that. Hold on, I gotta grab that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just trying to keep my at least under 70. 60 is like the perfect point, and I know a lot of eroticas are short, but meh. I think later on in the story, Vesper will get Aileron to tattoo some of his poetry in him. Ooh, that's cute. That's romantic. Yes. Very cute. Oh, that's so interesting. A ghost tattooing something on them, or a half ghost. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Because what I would wonder with that, not necessarily the tattooing, but kind of the tattooing, is because Vesper can control when they're physical and when they're not, is there things that happen that will involuntarily trigger them to become like non-physical for like survival? Like, would pain trigger them? Or sometimes when you have, I don't remember what I was watching, but I have a vivid memory of some creature that could like shapeshift but they were like easily startled. So if you like scared them, they would randomly transform into something. So the boogeyman has nightmare horses that Vesper rides. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. That reminds me of the Guardians movie, the Guardians of something. What is that? With Jack Frost in it. I can't remember. I also liked that Santa Claus and that Easter Bunny, but I don't remember what the whole title is. I just remember it being Guardians. Oh yeah, exactly. Rise of the Guardian. Yeah, that. I haven't thought of triggers to cause ghosting yet. Yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily have to. I just think that would be interesting to have, where like maybe an accident happens or something and Vesper accidentally goes ghosty and it causes a problem. Like, that would be fun. That would be funny. Or even like if they're like getting some form of intimate and something happens that causes him to go ghosty and it's just like embarrassing. Like, that would be cute. Very embarrassing for him, but so cute, depending on how it works. But my boogeyman is like pitch black from that movie. Yeah. That's a good mock to have, I feel like. Oh, there's your marketing. Have Nightmare Before Christmas vibes and Rise of the Guardian vibes and like smoosh together. And Nightmare Before Christmas too. All three. Smooshy together. There's your marketing. Shadows and dream sand instead of bugs. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that reminds me. I came across on TikTok. I did not realize people shipped them this way, but I thought about it, and you know what? I can see it. Apparently, some people ship Pitch with the Sandman. I saw some people cosplaying as like, they were in love, and I'm like, no. And then I watched it again, and I was like, maybe. I've never read a Pitch Sandman story. Yeah, it made me think about it. I'm like, should I look this up? Because I'll admit, basic, and I have read like Jack and Elsa stories, the like crossover. But that too, I'm like, maybe. I mean, you can kind of, when you think about it, I'm like, you could kind of see that there's a backstory somewhere in there. So I'm like, those are my comp titles. Yes. Okay, cool. Pitch and Jack, on the other hand, oh yeah, I can see that whole angst-filled, horrible, wonderful fan fiction. that will just, it's not meant to be good or like happy ending. Like, yeah. When you're in a mood, those two would be a good thing to read. When you're like, I'm not looking for happily ever after. I did not mean to do that. I'm just looking for vibes and they're dark. Or like toxic and delicious, yes. Or sometimes like if you read like the explicit fan fiction and it's like so just dark, horrible smut, but it's so good. That is the closest thing I get to reading dark romance. Proper dark romance, no. There are just some things I can't get over, and I can't read a lot of dark romance. But I'll read a short fanfic that is just like a taste test of it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. But it has to be a very specific thing. It has to be a very specific thing. And then usually I have to read something like loving and fluffy or just super sexy afterwards because I'm like, my brain is in pain from the darkness. Where Pitch keeps Jack in a hanging cage for decades until he's touch starved and willing to do anything to be oh no, that's no, Jack, no, that's so sad. No. Yes, monster. Oh, bye, Marie. Have a good night. You have to wake up in 6 hours. No. Oh no. Go to bed. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you got a lot of work done. Laura, wait, what was this? Touch starved is one of my favorite tropes. I mean, I can enjoy a good touch starved trope, but like when it's the person that did it to you, see, that's where I'm like not saddling, just on the fence of dark romance themes. I'm just like, I don't know if I can. I don't know. Now, like, the hero comes and saves you and you're touch starved because of the bad guy, so you attach to the hero. Okay, I'm good with that. I'll follow that. That's cool. But like the manipulation, I can see the story though. But the rational part of me that doesn't usually play comes out and is just like, I don't know. This is where like I just touch just slightly dark romance. And usually it's just like BDSM stuff that's labeled as dark romance. Or it's just kind of bloody. Like it's literally just dark fantasy or dark contemporary fantasy. That's labeled as dark romance. But like proper stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know. I'll read 1,000-word one and then that's it. I can't read a whole book. The delicious fictional manipulation. Fictional is key. Disclaimer, this is bad in real life. Don't do it. Run away very fast. No nos. Oh, I am somehow not surprised that that is one of your favorite tropes, Laura. Would have I come up of it on my own? No. But I can see it. This does remind me though, I had a sudden realization I don't have it with me. It's in my room. But I bought a manga at the mall on Tuesday. So I still had some like gift card money from the festival that I didn't use. And this manga, it says it's called, what is it called? It's called, oh wait, I have it on my story graph. Nope. Wrong app. It's called Handsome Girl and Sheltered Girl. It's a girl love manga, and the whole point is that the sheltered girl, the girly girl, misgenders in the sense of doesn't realize that the boy she's had a crush on is a girl, and the like mistaken identity is pretty much the whole plot of this manga. Because I was able to find like a whole big book of like the complete collection, so I bought it. But I realized while I was reading it, I like mistaken identity way more than I realized. Yeah, because Hunger's Desire is mistaken identity. I mean, it doesn't play that far in, but it's there. Um, uh, uh, Project Blasphemy 1 is mistaken identity. Nightmare Before Christmas has mistaken identity right at the beginning. So does Go Luck Yourself right at the beginning, mistaken identity. There's other reasons that I like those two books, but I was just like, it all stacked up suddenly, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize this. Uh, let's see. The next volume of the Summer Haku Died comes this week. Excited. Oh, okay. The trailer for the anime adaptation of Summer Haku Died also dropped. That's always fun when you have new drops. That's always great. I have heard that Go has wrapped up their filming, which means they'll start doing post-production stuff. So now I have to wait on bated breath for the first trailer or teaser or picture, official picture, something. But I know David and Michael are done filming for sure. They finished filming at the beginning of March or like end of February, where they filmed all the main characters' scenes. So excited for that. I would still love for, because people are saying that 90-minute film of Go will be out at the end of this year. I would still love, even though I don't know if I'm going to market it this way anymore because of Bad Man there, the other half of Go. I would love if I could publish my book right around the time that Go comes out, or like still close, being that it inspired it, and I just like, well, season 2 inspired it, but it would just be wonderful. Actually, really, just Crowley in general inspired it. But season 2 did launch it for sure. I don't know. It would be nice if they could coalesce. That would be great. Will that happen? Who knows? But yes. Yes, yes. I know. Why is Realtor messed up? Yep. Behave people. Right. Right. But I am on the team of I support the last season of Go, not just because selfish me wants to see the end, but also because I'm doing it for Sir Terry Pratchett, whose last dying wish was that Go be made into a movie or a TV show, and for the story to finish, and for David and Michael, especially Michael, because Michael's a fan too. Like, Michael was a fan of the book. So Michael Sheen was supposed to be Crowley, and then realized that he would be better off as a Xerophil. So I'm doing it for them and for me. So my only sadness will be I cannot buy anything without supporting the other. So I will never own a physical copy of the show or the 90-minute film. Or even that, well, I might still be able to own a physical copy of the book because I could probably go find it at my secondhand bookstore. I could probably find one there. But I could never own the show because if I buy it, he will get money, and I refuse. Excuse me. Just like I still like Harry Potter in my heart from growing up with it, but I refuse to buy anything new. If other people buy stuff for me, okay. Like, my brother-in-law bought me something for Christmas, not this last year, but the year before that, was Potterhead themed, but I will not buy anything new for myself. Does it make me sad? Yeah. But I refuse to give that bitch money. Mm-mm. Sorry. Not for me. Thank you very much. All right. Let's do another sprint, but let me put it on 25. We're not doing a 35-minute sprint. So I'm gonna start a new chapter and I'm gonna read over here freaking the freak out after the whole wall sex scene. So let's can I have correct things? There we go. All right. 25 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right. Done with that one. I love this emotional moment of Oveja falling apart, feeling bad after being determined that they hate and are angry at Lucian, but showing that they're actually a very good person, Jesus' second coming or not. And how I use this moment to show how close of a friendship they have with the two humans in their life. So I like it. It's nice. It's sweet. It's also a very stark contrast to the like hate fuck against the wall the chapter before. It's nice. It's palate cleansing. Okay, let's see. What does Laura have to say? I'm so excited to do words. I'm so excited to do the under one bed trope with the son of the boogeyman and a vampire. Under one bed. I am curious how that functions. Like, what are you doing with that? I'm very curious. Considering having Vesper take drugs so Alaron can drink his blood and feel the effects. Live a little? Like drugs to make him like super physical? Like super solid? Like, are you gonna use the vampire trope where like blood enhanced sexual pleasure or something, or helps like emotionally connect? They gotta ride. Oh, hide. I said ride. See, this is where my brain is because of my editing. I read your thing wrong. It made it so much funnier because I read it wrong. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. They gotta hide, you know. Yes. Okay. We're good. Like secondhand high. Oh, like proper drugs you're talking about. I was thinking like some way to like manipulate his ghosty form, but no. I get you. Actual drugs. That'd be interesting. I've seen not like full books, but like short books, short stories, and like drabbles where they do that. Where like a vampire can't get drunk, but if they have the blood of someone who is drunk, they get like a buzz or stuff like that. That's always fun because I feel like it's not done very often in like popular vampire stuff. That would be fun. I still can't believe I read that as ride instead of hide. My brain. I have like a penthouse in the gutter. I swear. Permanent residence down there. Goodness gracious. I hope mine becomes popular someday. Me too. I hope so too. You are amazing writer, and everybody needs to read it. Everybody. It's amazing. Ugh, my nose. My hair and this. Because I put my hair up. There we go. That's better. Is it a penthouse in the gutter, or do you live in the gutter's basement? Whatever's worse. I have a penthouse basement. I live in the penthouse of basements. There we go. Because my brain sometimes, good lord. No. The idea of like, if you could read someone's mind, I'm like, no, you don't want to. A, my brain is chaotic as fuck. 2, you might be scarred. don't want to know what goes on here. Nah. Nope. Nice. Give myself something a little bit nice. Penthouse gutter. Or penthouse, basement penthouse. There you go. Or one of those like fancy remodeled basement. Is your Halloween romance gonna be an adult book? Or is it YA? I'm assuming it's adult this whole time, but I'm curious. Yes, adult. Cool. I still feel like we're in the era of like people writing older YA, and I feel like some of them sound like they could be adult books. Not that I've read a YA recently, besides a couple of Latina books. So I feel like it's safe to ask. Alran is 24, Vesper is 23. Fair. That's not that bad. I feel like these first 2 books, I'm playing with age so much. Because, like, in Hunger's Desire, both of my main characters are technically extremely old. Because they're not humans. But Sebastian is younger or older than Katya. So, but it's so like how you view it and how you phrase it, because both of these people are like hundreds of years old. And then in Project Blasphemy, we have Lucian, who is Lucifer, who is like eons old. And then you have Oveja, who is I think she's 124 or something like that. But they have the memory of their previous life as Jesus. And, you know, memory can affect your like mental age. So they feel even older because of everything. So playing with age is fun. But with the new series, I'm going to be a little bit more conventional. I don't know if I've picked ages for my Empress, my Queen, but we'll have more like conventional ages. We'll be in a different universe, but ages will work normally. So, Count Dracula died at 374. Congratulations to him. And his son had Alron at 103. That's reasonable. Long enough to figure out life, settle down. Yeah. I like some of the Fae books where it's like, you're not an adult until after 100 years old. Which, by the way, referencing my new series that I'm mostly dabbling with while I'm finishing up all the stuff for this one. Thank you for commenting a comment on the Discord. Because that was nice. I've only had one other person comment on Threads, and then I had a couple people give like hearts, or likes. You're welcome. Yes. Because eventually I have to decide how many planets / how many partners she gets to have, and that will determine how many books that I write, instead of being like, oh no, I'm just gonna write, a trilogy and we'll only have 3 worlds. Nah, I'm just like, no. I want to think of the world first and pick how many worlds is in this galaxy that she rules over, which will then determine how many men she has. Because I am a masochist. I want to torture myself, give myself more work. I was proud of my too many beds lost in IKEA overnight trope. Yeah, I thought about that. And I was like, could I do something with that? I was like, maybe, we'll see. Or at least maybe do some rift on the like only one bed thing. And then on Threads, someone was like, Grumpy Sunshine. And I was like, okay. But really, I feel like Grumpy Sunshine is not necessarily a trope I feel like you can reverse. It's more of a dynamic. Because having the woman as the grump, I don't feel like is reversing the trope, because the trope is still someone's grumpy and someone's a sunshine. You're not really reversing it. You're more like acknowledging gender norms, which I guess is kind of like what reversing tropes are, but I don't know. Someone, I forget which booktuber had talked about it much better than what I just did, and I was like, that makes sense. Let's see. One trope I found the other night is the goth guy needs a hug and comes to the MC for comfort in the middle of the night. Oh, that's kind of cute. It was nice. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I definitely feel like not that I have to. I want to do the classic like damsel in distress, but reverse it so that it's the male partner, the like dude in distress. Because I'm kind of gonna be inspired by that like one Star Trek episode where it's a matriarchal society and like the women are taller and the men are shorter, kind of like that. Not that I don't think body proportions are going to be that way, but just that idea that, the queen or the empress is the say all be all. There isn't even a king. The concept of a king doesn't even exist in this world. It's always just the woman, the head, to the point where, because I remember writing this down when I had this thought, because I have like a Word doc dump where I was like, I needed to get this idea out of my head, and I just dumped it in there. But I vividly remember writing down the fact how hard like matriarchal society this is, where the empress has a female spouse who is her partner before she marries any of these men for like political reasons and like producing heir reasons. But the part of the reason she has a female spouse is like A, for protection, B, for someone that will like always have her side because it's another woman, another female. But also, while the empress is pregnant or in labor or like postpartum, like after having given birth, the female partner will be in charge of overseeing the kingdom while she's recuperating, because they would never give that to a man. That would never be his job ever. So like that's how like matriarchal serious society this would be. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting when I was writing about it. I need to go back at some point and read that brain dump to figure shit out when I'm ready, and we'll see if I wrote anything else good or it's just a big jumble of a mess. More tropes to reverse. Don't touch her and die. Give her medical attention or I'll kill you. That's something interesting to do. Okay. He falls last. He actually fell first, but got amnesia and now has to fall again with wooing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see. I'm going to take a picture of this because I won't remember any of these. I like the don't touch her and die or like give her medical attention or I'll kill you, because I can already see something like that working for sure, because the series is pretty much going to be just about her collecting these men, but each book will have not just us collecting them in and like having balls or whatever, like choosing, but we'll have a problem, that like a problem for that world and for like the kingdom or the empire in general that she has to solve while she's there, kind of situation, like opening her eyes because she's a young empress. So I can see something like this happening where like they're investigating something with the like male, one of the prospective males that is helping her or whatever, and she catches feelings for them. So yeah, I can see where something like that happens. I like that. Balls, you say? Yeah, it's a royal series. I have to have balls in all kinds of ways. She's collecting them. Waxed or not. Floors waxed, floors, all things. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, the first book I kind of already have an idea for, but the first book is easy because the first book will take place on the main planet where like their version of like a congress or like the houses or whatever, plus her palace. And she picks a partner that's native to the home planet. And then after that, she has to travel to another planet, then to pick another spouse for their representation, and so on and so forth. That's my problem. I'm like, what happens on other planets? Like it just can't be like, let's say 5 books of just bowls and picking bowls. There has to be a problem each time. So I'm like, I need to find a trope and find a problem. And they could feed into each other, but I need to do that because I feel like it would be boring very quickly. The political planet? Yeah, like Coruscant. Like Coruscant. But not Coruscant. Because I'm going to try and like imbued I'm going to try and imbued some like Mesoamerican themes into it, vibes. Intergalactic ping pong with all those balls. Yes. Oh, I'm definitely going to have some group sexy times. For sure. I mean, technically, the first book would be a triad because she's already going to be married to her female partner. And now she has to add a male partner from the home planet. And she has to consider her female partner. Like, everyone has to vibe to a certain extent. So I'm already planning that. By the time we get to the end, the group play, ooh. Ooh. And I might actually write this series in third person so that I can get everyone's perspective. I can write in anyone's perspective. But those are all decisions I have to make when I finally get there. They're all like stuff that's like in the background when I'm not thinking about Project Blasphemy or Hunger's Desire. It pops up and it's like, ooh, idea. How about this? How about that? That's a lot of milk. Just saying. I mean, the end goal is for her to have an heir. We need an heir. We need an heir. I'm not saying the last book will have her pregnant or a child, but there's a possibility. So she will not be allowed to get pregnant until after she's picked all her male sponsors or male peoples. I remember writing that down in my brain dump. But yeah, you know, it's protein rich. Just saying. Lots of enzymes. This book is going to only be a romance between 2 people, going to be interesting keeping it that way. Your book? Why would it be hard, if you're talking about your book, why would it be hard keeping it to 2 people? Are you already having daydreams of adding up another person? Yes, okay. Because you've only brought up 2 people. So I feel like when I plan to keep it mono, or like monogamous, it's not that hard. But because I've like decided to keep it that way. I'm not yet, but Chrism Strings wasn't supposed to have threesomes. But see, so here's the difference. If they decide to play together with somebody else, that's different than having the romance be between more than one person or more than 2 people. So, at least to me, I feel like yeah, like Project Blasphemy 1 is strictly between Oveja and Lucien, and that's it. There's nothing else. they reference past relationships because, again, they're fucking old. So they reference past partners or sexual experiences and stuff like that. And then in Project Blasphemy 2, which is a triad or a threesome, we have our fallen angel, our former archangel, and then our human. And that is more like, again, I've decided that this is what this is. And if anything, because I know that that's what it's going to be, it's more difficult to make sure everyone gets a fair share of romance. Because we're so used to writing monogamous relationships. It's much easier because we've grown up that way to think in that mindset versus thinking in a multi-person mindset that's equal and not necessarily like a harem where everyone's feelings don't necessarily matter as long as the main person's feelings are acknowledged, where like a polyamorous book, you really have to balance everybody. Whether it's a triad or more, you really have to balance each two's individual relationship and then the group as a whole. Because that's what I'm struggling with book 2 before I stopped to start editing book 1 was the balance between the three. Because I had the established relationship between Raphael and Asha, the former archangel, and the fallen angel. Established relationship, adding in Lucia, who is the human, into that group, into that dynamic, but not just adding her in as a third because she has a special or not special. Yes, special, but I feel like saying special means something different. She has an intimate relationship with each person individually. So like Lucia and Raphael have a relationship, Lucia and Asha have a relationship, and then Asha and Raphael have a relationship, and then the three of them together have a relationship. And I've tried to have, every time they have something intimate going on, whether it's sex or not, you see that difference. Like when Asha and Raphael have sex together, it's different from when Asha has sex with Lucia, or when Raphael has sex with Lucia. Like their individual dynamics are different. And then when I finally get to the three of them having sex together, that dynamic will also be different. So I don't know, versus a threesome or like how most harem or white choose books are written. Either the main character is the only one that matters and everyone else is there just for their pleasure and for their purpose. Or in like an added threesome for spice, the main couple is still the one that's important. That extra third person is just there for content. And then you're like, okay, whatever, bye. Peace out. Again, at least that's how I view it. And I view the importance of how the relationship works within that string. Oh, I don't have water anymore. I gotta get water. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. This is again where I like to say how complicated writing good smut or good erotica could be, because it's very easy to just write something for the content of pleasure versus writing something with intention, like having each character have different sects individually and then together. That's harder. It would be easier just to be like, oh, it's all the same all the time. But it's not. If anything, the person who does this very well is in Triple Sec. TJ Alexander, something like that. I can't remember. I met them at the Festival of Books, actually, and I told them I loved their book and they were amazing. But Triple Sec is a polyamorous relationship, and I think it's done extremely well. They do that balance of like, they have the one relationship and how they're intimate with each other, and then you have the second relationship and how they're intimate together, and then the third relationship and how they're intimate with each other, and then the group dynamic. It's my favorite book of the year so far. Like, Luck to Yourself is probably like maybe second, but, or tied. I don't know. But, excuse me, proper, like, sex dynamics and relationship dynamics done well, Triple Sec does it very well. I highly recommend that. And I've heard other people within the polyamorous community praise this book for being very realistic, and very honoring of the community and the culture versus like fetishizing it. So I recommend that as a study piece. Also, audiobook, amazing. Love it. And that one is female, non-binary. That's the gender relationship. FFN. Or yeah, FFN. I think that would describe it well. Ish. Yeah, but there's two female characters and a non-binary character. And the non-binary character is handled, I feel like, so well. As someone who, Project Blasphemy is written with so many non-binary characters. I don't know why I did that to myself. I just like pain, apparently. Again, masochist, apparently. Their writing of a non-binary character is done so well, I feel like. Gave me hope when I went back to finish writing mine. So nice. You found LB. I actually, you know what? I could have just gotten it out to figure out the. I bought myself at the festival because Steamy Lit was there. Hold on. I have the special edition. This is the special edition cover. It's so pretty. So we have female, non-binary. Which is interesting because at the beginning of the book, she identifies herself as a lesbian, but is completely fine with being with them because they are NB. They're assigned male at birth, non-binary person. So, which is nice. Which is great because, like, let's say I hadn't told you this or hadn't told you that, the non-binary character is written so well that I didn't even realize what their physical gender like thing was, their genitals was, until the sex scene. Like, as the sex scene was ramping up, I was like, oh yeah, I don't know what they would be. I have no idea. So it's written so well. But look at this book. It's so fucking beautiful. I missed when the special edition first came out because I was broke. But because I had saved money knowing that I was going to buy books at the festival, because I always do. Because when you buy books at the festival, I either buy it from bookstores that are there to help support the small bookstores. Or I buy it from the main book tent, and that money goes back into the festival so that it stays free. So I always save money to do that to help support it. But yeah, this is beautiful. It's so pretty. More pretty things. TJ Alexander. There we go. They were so nice. They were so tired when they signed. They were signing when I got to see them. But they were fun. It was great. Interesting. Yeah. Did you find is the ebook or audiobook on Libby? Did you find, or which one did you check out or hold? I'm debating about seeing if I can buy the ebook on sale somewhere so that I can have physical references, because I feel like it's so good. Because I listened to the ebook and I own the ebook because I bought it with a Libro FM credit. But I would like to see the physical text, and I do not want to open that special edition. It's my trophy. I cannot ruin it. Ebook only. Okay. There was no audiobook option. Oh, that's sad. The audiobook is so good. But also that may have happened because it's spicy. It's spicy. Though I will also say the original cover for Triple Sec is also beautiful. But that special edition. Yes. All right. Let's do. Oh, it's going to be 11. Ah. We talked a lot in this stream. Where am I at in my book? How far am I to the end of this chapter? Oh, okay. We'll do one more sprint so I can finish this chapter. I can start on a new chapter whenever I come back to edit. Oh no, I saw that right. I think it's about time for bed. Yeah, it's gonna be 11. I'm gonna hit the 4-hour mark, but I want to finish this chapter. So, I think let's do. Let's do a 15-minute sprint. Hopefully that will be enough time for me to finish the chapter. Let me change the banner to last sprint. And then I can finish this. Okay. Let's see. I can make 15 minutes. Okay, cool. All right. And 1, 2, 3. right. Well, that was done. You got another 100 words. Yay! I finished the chapter. I read a little bit of the next one, and then I was like, nope, I'm gonna stop. So that was good. We had that, and then we'll have my next chapter will be the conversation that they finally get to have and talk about their feelings. The satisfying romance part of the erotic romance. So yes. Monday, no, not Monday. Friday is what I meant to say. Should be normal, yes. Wait, nope, I'm looking at the wrong day. Either way, yes. Friday is normal. We should have a gaming stream. It will either be more Minecraft or we'll have some Palia. I'm not sure. We'll decide which is which. But we'll have game day Friday to like relax and chill. Like normal. And yeah. Actually, though, I will say, pending, not that I think anything will happen this week, I do finally see the hand doctor tomorrow. So that may impact like sprint streams at some point, maybe. Possibly. We'll have to see. Because obviously I have no idea what the fuck he's going to say. So, but just to keep in mind of that. Yeah, that's it. I will see you guys Friday for game night. And like I said, it will depend on what I can get working. If I can get the Palia stream theme set up / do I want to? And if you are in the Minecraft community, yes, there will be an update tomorrow, but if we play Minecraft Friday, we will not be playing the update because none of my mods will be updated enough to play. So we'll still be playing in the old world. So yes. I think that's it. Yeah. All the words, news. Yes, that is it. Thank you, Laura, for coming and hanging out with me. Fingers crossed. Will be good. Yeah. I'm hoping whatever needs to happen so that I can use my hand correctly will be non-invasive and easy. But we'll see. We will see. I will talk to you guys on Friday or on any of our friends' streams if I pop into streams. But Friday for sure, game night, time for relaxation. All right. Thank you. Bye.